Hello, hello. I'm back and we are continuing where we left yesterday. Just have to make some last adjustments. And I hope everything works like it's supposed to be. Alright, everything looks alright. Then let's get going. First off, I have my mind up how I will take the map generation for the dungeon, and I will prepare everything for it, which means I will adjust the files a little bit. And I will move those two classes over here, as well as a reference to those. For now, the spawn room will have another usage, but not for the generation, just to have everything on the inside work out. Which means I will change that from here. I will remove this one, and I will remove that as well. This one will be removed. I need all those for the testing, and that will be relevant for the Dungeon Master, yes. We keep them in here. I want a new script, which will be the dungeon map, which will handle all the spawning and the referencing of each room. Maybe I will use that even to visualize the map, but I don't really have that in mind yet. And this one is alright. We remove those two functions. Now we need one additional class, which will be the Dungeon Crawler, which we had before. So, which will have a public int, public epsilon. We won't use C, but public dungeon code constructor, which uses those two values. But here to my coding standard, I will add underscores to those other lines, and then I will reference those like that. Oops. Which means this will use all those values. We'll make those private read-only. Because those shouldn't be changed, and I really just want them to be read. Then we have the dungeon map itself. This one should reference every spawned room where we use a dictionary which contains the dungeon code together with the reference to the function of the dungeon room. And we call this for now the dungeon map because, well, it represents each room with each coordinate, which would mean that it makes sense. And we instantiate the dictionary as well, just to keep that short. Write it like that. The next we need I mean the whole functionality with spawning. We don't need global variables. Those are only relevant if we spawn the room, which means that is for now the only variable we need over here. Then we make a public void generate from rooms. Now a quick check that I don't. Yes. I want all those parameters I have here. Which means I want to change the struct most likely. I mean, how this will be, I can make it static, alright. Then I will create a class from it, and the class should be the test for this function. This class is supposed to have those three variables. I will just keep them public so I can access them directly from the inspector, because I don't really want to keep that around, and this is just for testing purposes. Can I can't access this class from there. Now I just have to quickly remember how I did that before. Because I'm pretty sure that I have that already lying around. Let's have a quick look. Awesome. Scripts and managers, and we have the research manager, and here I use another class. which I didn't use, alright. But I have one class where I didn't really access the stuff. What did I do over here? Aha. So all I have to do is make this one serializable, and I should be able to see it in the... Yes. Exactly how I want that. Great. Which means we now use a class instead of the struct. And maybe we'll make this class and a fixed one to make it for the generate function work. But now this is just for the testing, and it should be enough. So we want to give it the rooms, the entrance. I could make the entrance fix on the 0th index on the rooms to save this parameter. On the other hand, it doesn't really matter. Well, I could do that, which means I won't reference the entrance separately and just default to the first index on the array. Which means we move that one over here too. This one needs to be a static, so I can reference it from everywhere. And I don't have to give the game master any reference to the script. And the dungeon map should be on the scene always. Which means if I use it for a map, this will be helpful anyway. So for now, I gladly moved everything I had in there. That's correctly. So we have dungeon map, generate dungeon rooms, where we pass those parameters and later do other stuff, which will initialize the remaining dungeon stuff, which is only needed when the rooms already exist, I guess. Alright. We first up generate the entry room, which will be always on the 0th position, which means we get one transform. Or do we get game object out of it? Now I have to have a quick look again. The enemy is a transform. Alright. So we get a transform like I was guessing, which will use a temp room equals instantiate, where we instantiate the first room. We keep containing identity, but we add a new vector on zeroed out transforms. So then we have an issue over here. Yeah, there's wait. We have instantiated 2 times in here, which means we get that one, we get that one, and transform, and that should be the right. We don't reference the transform. Which we need the room prefab. So now it's working. Then we get one dungeon room, which will be the temp room script, where we get from temp room get component of dungeon room. And so we have a reference to the script. Then we have the reference to the dungeon room without capital D, and we will stupid autocomplete. We add an S over there, so we can reference it over there. Dot add, where we now get a new dungeon code on the 0 position, and the temp room script to have a reference to the script itself. Alright, this doesn't work because I have yeah, well, let me make a reference over here. It's nothing really hard to do anyway. So we have a private dungeon map, which we call the dungeon map over here, and we will change it like that. Now I have everything like that. Now I need to have the logic that I get the next half point, which means what I'm doing over there. I have already the reference to the script because I have it in the class, which means I use that. I don't have to get the script like that, so we can keep the performance, because we have in the class already the script referenced, so that's fine. Now I will want another class for that. Or would I need it? I guess it's enough to get the position from the now. Which means I have to choose a room. or what? No, you click that. I think void. No, we don't have a void. We want an enum for the next direction. That should be enough. Get next room. Now we will get the exit directions. Don't need any provided parameters for that one because we already have them in here. We get one for each. Connector over there. This is a spawner. Spawner and room spawner. I could make that one also like that. So. We iterate on each of those. Now we check if new spawner dot connected. Then we check if that's false because we only want the false one. Now we need the variable which we want to return. This will be just a simple array. Yeah, array will be fine. Which means I have a next room direction array. Can I just make it a short form like that? Nah, doesn't work. Oh, bad. Wrong. That's wrong. Like that. But I can't make it weak. Can I just reference like next directions is declared but never used, that's fine. Now we have the connectors. This means this room already exists on the play field, so we can get the direction through code. And I did that. Where do I have the script? So. Direction and then the wall node. Alright. Which means we calculate the x and the y, which is the room. I guess it should be fine. X is room spawner dot target direction dot transform dot position dot x minus room spawner transform position x. Because those are floats, I can't convert them. Do I want to convert I guess it should be fine if I cast them to int, because I shouldn't have any should I 0 0 and I guess it's fine if I use which means I cast those to int. Oh, exactly, did I do that again? Int. Should be fine if I do it like that. I'm gonna close as int. I think I have to use it for both. Yes, alright. And now we want to make the same, but with the y. Hopefully, let's just check with Unity if I want to use a y. I want to use a z coordinate. Yes. I guess I will directly use X and Z, so I don't start confusing the stuff. Which means instead of survive for the two-dimensional, I use as a C. I wanted presenter, yes. And then for that one. All right. Which means we either get a negative or a positive on one of those coordinates. So we have always either 0, 1, 0, negative 1, 1, 0, and negative 1, 0. Well, the simplest should be if I call div yeah, I guess it's fine if x is smaller than 0. Then we make an else if x is larger than 0, and just to get myself used to it, we swap those around. So if 0 is larger than room, which means we have a negative, and this one will be the other way around. If room is bigger than 0, no, just want to have this to look nice. Yes. Then we get to other f as is, just with the room set. We can only have one of each, so I don't need to check if both are different. Which means we check if this one is larger. So I made a for each and not a for loop. Let's see, is this as easy as in JavaScript? C#. Okay. Ah yeah, I forgot. In C# this isn't possible. But what I can do is a list. And the list contains all of those. Now I have to initialize that one. Yes. Now we can next direction start at no when 0 is smaller than x, x is on which direction again? Should be the plural. Oh yeah, I read there. X is left and right, and C is down and up. So left should be negative. Oh, positive. I assume. Can I insert? Because I think the font view would be like that, which. Yeah, I guess that's correct. So, yeah. That's how it's supposed to be. So we have next. I guess we can. No, we can rename the enum. It's just get the direction, I guess, because we can use it in many different locations. So we will use that. Look at here. Direction not left, because this one is supposed to be negative. Then this should be right. Negative C should be down. and the should be up. And after that we can return next directions. What I want to return here is a list. That's right, because I get a list. Alright. Now I want... Do I want a list here? It would be the easiest. So let's do it like that. Get a list of directions, which gets a return value of this script that get next. Oh, that wasn't it. Get 3 exit directions. That was it. There we go. We don't have to submit any values. Now we will loop through those directions real quick. Like that, that's fine. Before that, we want to create a dictionary. This dictionary contains as well the dungeon codes. And do I want another reference to the room? Yeah, I guess. But I can just use those entries. Yeah, just let's add stuff if as soon as we need them. Those are now the reserved chords. Am I? Oh well, I'm just stupid. The fuck. Dungeon room. I want 2 of those. That's right. Then I want to initialize that one. That's fine. Now we get to each direction. Now we make basically another if else. I could use a switch as well, but it seriously just doesn't matter. Direction, this one. That down slash direction. Was it like that? Oh. And then I want the correct brackets over here. Then you get the else. Copy that. 1, 2, 3. Now I have one thing I don't accord to, which could be an issue, but let's see. It shouldn't happen. But I'm very special and I can make stupid stuff really quick. So for now, we do it like that. Up, left, and right. So. But what I want, which I did last time and didn't do it this time, I want one dungeon court. Dungeon court, which is a temp court, where we get that. We reference that one in here. And we need that because now if we want to add the reserved courts, we go in here, get the add. Now I will just add the room script real quick. And we want the new dungeon court. But this one will be not zeroed out. This one will be like the following. If we go down, and this will be temp court dot x. I made it read only, right? I should have access to because this is it's read only, so never mind. The read only works only if I make it public. So no, that's correct. So we have x -1 and temp court dot c. And for up, we will change that to add one. Then for left, one, just one too much. We don't want that on the X now, we want it on the Z, and left is -1. And here we get +1. This means we add all directions if we have multiple exits, which will be relevant for the entrance only if I make entrances which have multiple directions they can go. It's not planned, but just to be safe, I have it. What I could do is this whole if and else into a function, because I will have to use that again. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Make a private. What do I get back? It should be enough if I get back the dungeon card, because this is the only thing which gets generated here. Call it get reserved port. We want a direction as parameter. Make the underline for it, just to keep it everywhere the same. And you are not nice because you don't have a return right now, which is obvious. Now we use the whole thing over here. Add that to there. We check in the statements now the direction we get passed in the function. We will get that one in the for each just one time, and instead of the new line over there, we get that one, and to keep it simple, we directly return that one. Now I don't have the temp chord, which I should then submit to this function as well. Otherwise, I don't really know the values I should add. So we get the other one over here, which means this one will be changed. Just make it on each line. We can remove those. And we can swap those out with a return. Well, I guess we default into direction up now. Direction down. This shouldn't really happen, but on the other hand, I keep it. Could be funny if an issue happens with that. Then we call this function up here, and we want the return value as dungeon code for the directory. So we have that whole thing in there, and on the main function we just need one line, and because we have to reuse this whole code block, we can simply call it in a function and save some space. Now we have all reserved directions. Now I would need a flag for the main path, or for the path which should be continued. Which I could really add to the temp rooms, so this class transform into a function. Transform into the class, which will be useful. And hello Beta on YouTube. So, oh yeah, we have a public rule should be enough. No. This should... Nah, it wouldn't work like that. Do I want the flag on the room itself? Technically speaking, I could add it to the court. It doesn't really a court, but I could add it as an rule over there. Yeah, well, I guess I could add in the court. Let's think about it again. We create the room, we get the reserved court. Which means I have already the area and the memory where I have to create another room. And if I want to say this one is the main path, I don't really... Yeah, I guess on the court would be the best choice for that now, because it's only relevant for the spawning. which means we make a public. This one has to be changed. Let it be an integer. It will be an integer, which we call path number, which just defaults to 0. So 0 is no path, and everything after that will be a path. Well, there's a flaw with the thinking about that, but this would mean that the first crosswords would always be preferred for multiple paths. Well, I guess that's an sunrise now that this is like that. So we have for each direction, we add that one. Now I guess that wouldn't work like I want. Index. Oh, that's nice. So what we now can do. We have int paths. Which means I now go through each reserved chord. Well, not directly. I want a for. Int I is 0 and paths underscore. It's on a line like that. So just one path is just one iteration, that's fine. So now we want then can make I can't Can I get the key like that too? Yes, I can. That's nice. So I want reserved chords dot get and like that. It's element at. Now I want a number which will be a unity engine random.range 0 and reserved chords dot count. So since this one is exclusive, we have 0, 1. So I don't really need to count one away, because it will always be less than the last one. Is alright, yes. We are now get element add blah 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 dot key dot path number. So now I want an int over here, which I will just declare on the start, which will be the current half number, I guess, which is 0, which is not 0, it has to be start with 1. Well, I could start with 0, but yeah, I guess that's fine. And we declared this number to that one. Alright. And then go current path number plus plus. I want that. I guess this should be fine if I just have one path. This one will once one time. If I have two paths, this one's two times. So it should... No, that's a bad idea. Because if I have three paths, this one runs 3 times. Which means I can't do a one-liner with that, or two-liner in this case. I have to get the dungeon court, which I can't call temp court now, because... Well, I could. I don't need the temp court anymore over there. So... temp court. Do I need it anymore? No, I don't think I need it anymore, because this is just for generation. I have it already referenced. And the logic behind the reserving is already handled, so we get that one. We get the key like that. Then we will get the temp cord like that. Now, but before that, we check if temp cord dot path number is 0. Or let's say we make it the other way around. 0 is the path number. Then we want to add that stuff and increase it. This means if we have like 3 possible paths and the entrance has just one way, the one way won't get all the paths and just the first one. Alright. This means I have everything for the entrance now, and this one goes now into the generation of the whole rest. Cool. And I guess it's not safe to change dictionary while looping through that, I think. For each area. Now we first dictionary while changing that. No, not like that. While adding guess a while loop would be the wisest. Do I want to use a while loop and make maybe an infinite loop? On the other hand, I can return the length. And this would probably even be the best option. This means we make a for int loop again. So int r0 I length is underscore length. And now what we do over here. We go through those. Now I make a nested loop. A nested loop. Yeah, I guess it should be fine. I need one int over here, which notes how many paths we truly have used in this loop, which means int generated paths, which we default to 0, and this should reset for each loop to 0. So this is why we have an int loop. Now we add a for each. God, this is becoming such a mess. For each. Wow. Reserved chord in reserved chords. That's right. Now I want to check if everything around. Oh no, no. Not like that. I want to get a room which I want to spawn. Where I will create a function. Private. Do I have that still in the Dungeon Master? No, I don't have it. And over here, no. I guess I just need to really a rule as a return, because I just want to check if I can spawn this room, and if not, I want to try another one, which means private rule check to spawn. We want so now which parameters do we need for that one? I need which I want to spawn. Or do I just check in a general direction? No, that's not a good idea, because like that I would return instantly a false. Let's plan that out again. Oh no, this one goes like that, which means this one is blocked, so this one can't do that anymore. But still, I have to get the direction I want the room to spawn in. And then the next direction. Well, I definitely need the dictionary with the reserved chords, which I will throw in here. I need... well, I have that reference to script in this anyway, though that's fine. And then I need the room I want to spawn. Since this room isn't spawned in yet, I have to spawn it temporarily, plan ahead, and if it's not fitting, destroy it again. Or do I? Well, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I just need... well, I need the reference to the room anyway. Which means I need the dungeon room. To spawn. And that should be in this case correct. Then we have a pool. Default to return true, I guess. I have that one too many times. Okay. Then I need the total chord where I want to spawn. Otherwise, this is pretty useless. Dungeon chord, object, spawn. Now I can get the source room, which I honestly don't think I need. Well, okay, this dictionary is wrong. I don't need the dungeon room, I need the spawner itself. Which means I need the room connector referenced. Do I? Well, I needed to spawn in, but I don't need to calculate it. Alright. First off, we want the source direction for the room. Which means... Public. Yeah, I guess we will change the struct up. I will remove those from there, add them over there. I need some referenced, but only as read only, which I don't know. Make it read only. Can I modify that in the inspector? Let's have a look. I have the connection node. I have the room spawner somewhere there. And no, I can't change read only like that. This means those have to stay public. And I want here a public room spawn, dungeon room spawner. Room spawner. So. Now I don't have that as reference anymore, which means I have to add that one in there, which makes those a bit longer, but it's fine. Is it fine though? Good. Spawner. Yeah, we will basically each connector and room spawner and room spawners. We make a list. Dungeon spawner. Which you have to initialize first as well. New. Right now, spawner dot add spawner dot dungeon spawner. The list just to make it, yeah, made it the same. All right. All right. Now I don't have to do over here. Over here now I want a list with dungeon room spawner with spawners ist gleich room to spawn dot get room spawner list. Yes, like that. That's better. Now we have the spawners and the script referenced. Now how do I get the direction? Can I even do it without temporarily spawning in that? Theoretically, I should be able. If I watch the prefab, we have the top view of this one. Which means we get this one, which means if I well, I just have technically technically calculates the z-axis. But this means if I come from the right, if I come from the top, I have to calculate for x-axis. Which means I have to know in which direction I go first hand. Which means I need the direction and the reference as well. Yeah, and I need the direction reference, which means I make two dictionaries. I will use the reserved chords one because that's a relevant one, which is reserved chords, and now we call it reserved directions. And I also want to add that one, which means now I save the chord in a variable with that dungeon chord. Direct reserve chord. We call it reserve chord, which is exactly the value we return in this function. Then we add this one over here and the same over here, because this is our unique key with which one we can reference those values we now save, which will be here the direction. Which means in this one I also need the dictionary with the technically now I don't, I just need the direction of the current one, which means I just need the direction. Here we go. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to change the dictionary like that, right? Now we get a list with the spawner. I want to first try out both directions of a spawner. For an example, this corner it swaps around, and only then this would mean that it tries the spawn room anyway, just in a different direction if the original one is not possible. Which means we make a for loop. Thank you for the half of a for loop. We want room spawners. The count is for the list as well. Is it as a function or is it not? Is it needed or is it the dictionary? Then not as well. Where did I use that? Let's have a quick look. Why? Maybe it's it. No, I don't think I haven't used it. Okay. We go. That we have we have 2 spawners or maybe 3. That's completely random based on the room we get. But what we actually want to do is we don't return a rule, we return the room spawner itself. Do we? I mean, yeah, it should spawns the next room on the spawner, which means you want the reference to it. On the other hand, this doesn't work if no spawner is found. Because then we need a room, and this one we wouldn't get with that. This means we return a pool. Actually, what we could do we could return a dictionary. Dictionary. Oops. Dictionary, which contains a pool and the spawner. Because we need to know which spawner we want to use if we return true. Otherwise, we would need to give the spawner into function, and we honestly can't do that. Well, we could do that, but this would make it very needlessly complicated. This means the default return will be a dictionary with possible spawn, which we will then return. Then, in case we don't find anything, possible spawn count. If this one is 0. We create. Can I make a null reference over here? Code with. Can I do it there? Well, let's try it. If we is annoyed by it, then we will add it. We have the possible spawn, and the key will be false, and the spawn will be null. I should write the code correctly for that, otherwise this won't work, obviously. False and null. It doesn't cry, false and null, which means we will keep it. That's great. Now for this logic here. We will make another list. With exactly the same value we return over there, spawner, and say possible spawns. Now we loop through each spawner. Shit. want to check each spawner, which means we have to get the direction in where it have to go. What the hell? Great. Okay. Can we get das ist a reserve dungeon card, yeah. We have to calculate based on the direction came from. Now I don't need a function for that because this is just in one time in this for loop, which means direction dot up slash direction underscore underline direction. Then we check this for each other one. Add the else before each one. Then go to the next one. Right. Down. And left. I actually changed it over there. Up, left, right, down. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. No. This would be probably the best part for a function. Because now I want the next direction. Or at least the next block which we want to spawn in. Or we want to reserve. That's a better term for that. Means you get a dungeon court, which we call next reserved. I guess the best choice would that be a function, because we have to do that 4 times now. And then I still don't account for crossroads. Do I? No, I don't. Actually, that's bad. Anyway, we check that now. If we have 2 spawners, we probably get 2. Which would mean if 3-way, for example, I have 2 targets that could go. Now I don't account for that in this code. And the other do I need? All right. This might be another list because it could have more entries than 1. Which would mean it would be wiser if I use a for each loop. Yeah. Make a for each dungeon room spawner. Room spawner and room spawners. Exactly like that. Then we copy that whole thing over there. We can remove this. Next reserved I will remove. Now, how does C# or Unity handle this? Let's have a look. Unity, if compare same class. Alright. Now the question, what do we want to return? Do we want to return a true or a false? I can't return a true or false, I have to get all. Return array, basically. And yeah, it just needs a direction because yeah, that's fine. Good. Next reserve directions. What do I need for this one? I need dungeon room spawner, current spawner, and the list of new spawners. That. Now we can I just yeah, okay, this would mean hello now. I'm creating a dungeon crawler and currently I am writing the logic to create the dungeon. Now I could this means I need an int array. Or do I just use a list because it's easier? Yeah, I will just use a list because it's easier and I'm lazy. List. There, which means list int now that I think about it, this doesn't really work like that. I need the direction in here too, which means I need the direction. And we hand this one over as well. Because then we can have the whole if logic in here. Because we need that in here, otherwise we can't return the list of the integer. Which means we don't return an int, we return direct the modified dungeon chords. Next reserved chords. And this one here too. Alright. Now we want to get the direction. Can I use the get reserved chord function for that? Technically speaking, yes, I can't because I don't have a chord as reference. Do I get the chord? Touch its one, yes. Then we just keep handing that one to this function too. Do I still need that? Yes, I still need that because I have to get the directions where the next one will go. This means we are currently Hello Frightful, how are you? Alright, let's see. Which means if we go to the left, we check if C is positive or negative, and if it's the same, then it's a straight Weber. Right. Oh boy. Let's make the left one and then adapt everything to each other one, so I have it correctly in my head. I can directly get from the spawner position and get the difference with that. I don't loop those through those below. Which would mean I have to loop through them. So we add that one in here. Get that one in here. Then we make a simple if statement. And if I have that one correctly in my head, I want the current spawner is equals create documentation for this function. Great. Equals room spawner. And then I want to check the false value, not the true value. a nested if, because now we do all those directions. Okay, now we're on the left one. We want the difference on the int. Difference. See. Yes. Is room spawner dot transform dot position dot the minus. I have to cast that one and the int as well. Should be fine, and we copy that and swap it out with the current spawner, like that. Which means for left and right we have the same, and for up and down we have to check the x value. Alright. Then we declare this one to x and x. Now do I want to check them globally? No, I don't think that is a great idea. So we will well, yeah, I have to. It's either if I do it in this one at least. But this would mean I do another nested if statement. Oh hell, this gets chaotic very quickly. But yeah, that's how it is, I guess. Different x is bigger than 0. Then we want an else is the same as 0. What do I want? Let's try that one. Technically it should be 0 on a straight, hopefully. And then we check if 0 is larger than that. Yeah, that's right. What we will do now is, with this information, we can already get the next reserved court, which will be get resolved court. We need the direction. So if the current direction is up, which would mean we came from the bottom. So positive is right, negative is left. That's just pretty straightforward. We are in the positive, which means we submit direction dot right. And the target spawn as that. Now we check that we keep going up. And on this one, we will go left. All right. Now we use this for that one as well. We change the X with a C. Now if C is larger, we go to the right, the next one is up. Then we keep going right and down. Then we check for down direction, which we use this if block without that one like you. And here we just have to swap left and right. Yeah, that's correct. And we do the same for the left direction. Wait a second. If we... Oh, yeah, that's... should... Wait, I'm stupid, right? If we go down and the X is positive, we still go right and not left. Which means that stays, and the only thing that changes is the up and down. Does it? If we go down, and the X is positive, this means we go to the right. Yeah, that's completely right, yes. This will be going horribly wrong, I feel it. But I trust it. So we have now all those reserved cards. And this one we return. we don't need anything else, right? No, we just want to return the list. That's fine. Which means we are now over here. I want to get that list with the dungeon card. Yeah, I'm still on track. Next possible reserved cards, which is get next reserved cards, where we need the current spawner, which is the room spawner. Then we need all spawners from that list we reference. Then the direction and the target spawn. Let's call it that I can. This thing that is really the chord. If I watch this in some weeks. Alright, we have that list now. Let's keep in mind we do that for each spawner. Well, I guess nothing could go wrong with that. Then we iterate through each of those. Just make it for readability another for each. Where we have the dungeon card. Now we have to check. I could convert this to the list so I don't have to send the dungeon rooms with it, but honestly... well, that's fine. I don't need more memory for it, I hope. So, but... now it's a big question. I mean, in the list it would be far easier on the other hand. C#. I mean, I could do it with link. Contains key. Yes, it's easier as that. if reserved chords dot contains key, next possible reserved chord, we're looking especially for false return, which means if this one is false, this spawner can spawn with this direction. No, wait, this is okay. I can use this current spawner because if everything is updated, then this works out. Yeah, okay. Which means possible spawns dot add the room spawner. What's your issue? Tell me. I forgot to ask. Alright. Great. No, this means we get a list with all reserved directions. We loop through this list if the reserved chords don't contain I can't do that in there for each, because this would be horrible. Kann ich nicht? Oh, I see. Stupid. I want one higher. I'm in this. No, that's like that. Yeah, okay. I want list tools for each. I want a which we call possible spawn. I haven't used that. I have used it. Fuck. Possible next spawn. Alright. We default that one to true. Then we're looking for a true return of this if statement, and if this if statement returns true, we will turn this one to false, because this means the spawn isn't eligible anymore, and I can now, if possible spawn is true, I can add that over there, because now I can use the spawn button. Great. I'm still checking one room. Yes. Now is a possibility that I get multiple spawners back, which means I just want one of them. this should be pretty easy. I could check if this one is 0 and then handle that one, because if I have already the statement over here, I can use it. Else possible spawn at true, and I want the spawner. How do I get the spawner? We do possible spawns. Brackets. I want Unity. Unity engine dot random dot range. Yes. Between 0 and possible spawns dot count. Well, let's see it if it explodes when I'm finished here. Now. No. Yeah. We go now if reserved chord dot reserved chord is a chord, right? Oh yes. I need the key, because I have to access the key value. And I want the path number. If this one is larger than 0, alright, now I have to increase the room script because we need to room type, which I probably added. Wow, I'm great. Right, in-app connection, room type, entrance, corridor, and we add room. Obviously. What do we call it? End room. Or no, end room could be irritating. I mean, it's just for me, but let's see, what is Sackgasse in English? English. Dead end. That's great. I like it. We call it dead end. Dead end. Here we go. Now I have to access this property now, which means I have to make it public. Which means I will return that. I mean, I could make getter for that, but honestly, yeah. Now I need link UI. Because now I want you get yes. Alright, let's see, where is my link script? Where had I used it one before? Hi Shira. What's up? You wanna help coding? A little bit feline help? Oh, you're afraid if I'm talking?
You really want him call? Him? Okay.
Just stay on the side of here. Sit down. Please, 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 please sit down. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. There you can sit. Alright, where had I used link? I think on the map generation I used it before. Could you step down from the keyboard, please? Thank you.
Yeah.
I had it just now. Where is it? This one is in a 4 each, which means this is basically the same, but I don't want to loop. I just want to get right. Is the area enclosed? Did I here make it here a link? No. In the fill chunk code, maybe. And that's the first default. Gets close to it. Oh no, I know. I have what I have to look for. Do I have it somewhere? anywhere. That one is a for each. Those all are for eaches. I found it. All right. Let's get that coded in here. Because I need it 2 times. And now when I write function, then I just 1 times. Function time it is, I guess. Alright, we have those 2. Those are doing what they are supposed to do. Now we create the next one. Private. What does it return? Oh no, I know what's returned. It's supposed to return the room directly, which I want to spawn. That's great, dear. This is a dungeon room. Yeah, whatever. All right. So, dungeon room. We call that get next room. What I want in this function is the rooms class, and I want it's a room type. And that's it. That's all I want. Now counts the magic. I want var rooms is from rooms in rooms. Just keep continuing. This will work. Where rooms dot room script dot room type is room type. Really? What is it? Looks like it. Select rooms. Yeah. Now I just do that? Maybe. I know what I'm doing. In the room slot. Shit, this is not working. I'm definitely sure I get what I have to do here. How do we call it? Link rooms. That's fine, I guess. Where link rooms.roomscript.roomtype is /room type. Select rooms dot. Or we just rooms. I want to so we get the room script. We can't. Alright. That's fine. We now have all rooms where this one is relevant. Now what do we want to do? We want get already the return finished, because we can make that in a one-liner. This will be rooms. Do I access that one with an array? No, I can't. Why is the shame I didn't adjust it for each for those? Let's see what I could change that one to a list. But does it still work over that? Na, random kann ich nicht irgendwie. What do I get? I get an IEnumerable. Let's see. IEnumerable access by index would be easiest. Did I even add that? Oh, it's automatically did it. Great. Oh, of course. Of course. Element add. Fuck. Alright. Element add. Unity. Engine. Dot random. Dot range. I want 0 and rooms dot count. Look, here I have to use it as a function. And it doesn't work. Great. Oh no, that's right, it works, it works. Then we go to the last bracket. Dot. No. Can't I value? Rooms dot elemental element add. All right, then I have to go save that. I assume. Temp rooms. Next room is rooms element at blah 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 blah. Invalid expression term. What are you annoyed here? Why not? Tell me, why not? That seems completely fine to me. Tell me, why you're saying that's not working? Because I can't. I don't really want to convert that in a list and then go to it. What happens if I do that? Does this mean I get him away or what? Yeah, funnily enough, I get one. Now I don't really know how this will be converted. Let's just call elemental add. Alright, let's make it just say for it, and I want a list, not the listy, I want a list. Rooms where I just convert this list. I should type the right stuff. Where does this one stand array? I don't get it. Let's keep looking. Alright, whatever. Let's do it the safe way. At least this I know it works, which means we now make for each var room in rooms. Before that I want a list of dungeon room, because that one I will extract later like that, which we call next rooms, which is a new. Then for each var room and rooms, which means this works hopefully. Next rooms dot add room dot wait, I think my link is wrong. Yes. Never mind. I'm just stupid. Now I have a library of the rooms, blah blah blah. Now I want return rooms dot element at this time works Unity engine dot random dot range. We go from 0 to rooms dot count, which I have to write as a function. Dot room script. Nice. Now we are here. If 0 is smaller than reserved code, we want to check the next room. We want to check the room, but we first want to get the room and then check the room. How do we want to do that? I guess now I schleife. We have a bool. Which is what false. While boom. This gets horrible. I want a dictionary. Out of room and dungeon. Dungeon room spawner. Which we call checked room. Which gets its value by the check room to spawn. We give it the dictionary with the reserved chords, which it gets here. Its own chord can't be checked because it does the next after that, so this should be fine. Then we need the direction, which is the direction. Then we need the room to spawn, which is get next room. Here we give it rooms, and we want a room type of type corridor. So the code is annoyed with my direction over here. Doesn't exist. That's great. Oh, that's right. It doesn't exist. Shit. But without the underline, it still should exist. Oh. Right. We want the reserved there. We want the value from this dictionary. I think I get it like that, right? Which is the reserved chord. Dot key. Yes, that's good, that's good. And after that we need... Oh, wait, that's the wrong bracket. We need the target spawn chord, which is again the reserved chord dot key. Capital key. Now you want to check if we have right, if checked room. And I want to let's continue. If checked room dot contains key. True. Found room is true. And do we want to break? Technically speaking, yeah, you want. So we have found the room. I now have to get... Why even know from which spawner I go? Doesn't look like that. Alright, I have to get the next room first. I want this separated. Because I have to use this value. Dungeon room. We call it next room. Which is basically this single thing over here. Then we add that one in between here, because we need the reference to the room. I have check room to spawn. I return dungeon room spawner. This is a spawner I want to use, right? Yes. This means I now want... It's a start. Yes, I want it over here. I want here a dictionary which contains the room. No, I mean, it's just a single value. Do I really want a dictionary? No, I don't want it. I want basically an array with two... I mean, I just can use two variables as well. Which I call a dungeon next room. Which I already set with this. And I want the dungeon room spawner, which is the next room spawn, which will this works perfectly. Because I use a dictionary with just one entry, and I know this entry is true, I can access that one with the true value. like that. Now I can basically skip this whole while on the else, because this one is an end room. This doesn't need to check anything because it doesn't go anywhere. Which means we just get the next. Yeah, we get the next room, which is called Dead End. And since it has just one spawner, we get the spawner from the room and it does its own shit. Which means I need access to the room connector now. Let's see if this works. Next room spawner is next room. Oops. Next room dot get room spawner, but I want the 0 index. Because it just has one spawner and it can't spawn anywhere else. Alright. And this means, before I forget it, I have the generated paths. This one will be increased by 1 over there. Now we want to spawn those rooms. Now we have the difficult part. We have to rotate them. And I don't have any reference to the game object anymore, or to the transform. I can get it from the script, I guess. Right, because with the get next room I get the script and not the transform. Big question mark. Next room. Can I get the... Cool. That's fine, I guess. But then I don't really need... What does the class hold? Oh, this is still in there. Yeah, there's a transform. Big question, does it still matter? I mean, I don't really need the room prefab anymore. Well, except for the... But even then I don't need it. Huh. Well, first let's see if this works. Those get assigned over here. Just in case, if next room is null, we just abort. Which means, yeah. What? Use of unassigned local variable. Next room. Guess what? What it's there. Is it crime because I don't have used you? What? It defaults to null. Just in case. This one is null too. Or one of both is null, because if one of those is null, it can't work. Now we want to create rooms. Now the challenge begins. Well, another challenge at least. I want the temp room, I want the temp court. Do want the temp courts. Well, I have to look into it. But first, I have to get the vector. Do I? Actually, I don't think I have to work it. I can just spawn it zeroed out and then adapt the position. What did I do here? I instantiated directly like that. Let's have a quick look. How did that exactly work? I can watch. Oh God. Can have a look over there. Script. Enemy and move toward. This should be enough. Hi Shira, what's up? I still need some microphone where it is. Thank you. But let's first get the instantiate done. This will be after the if. Turn instantiate. Next room dot transform. Wir how do we move it now exactly? Well, technically speaking, I just can have a look over here. This one should be in terms of the global 10x, yes. Which means we have a 20 by 20. Now I could actually but this would mean I won't be able to use bigger or smaller rooms. And all rooms have to adhere to this 20 by 20. On the other hand, I exactly know what I want to do. Do I know on which spawner I want to spawn you? That's the next room spawner, yes. Well, yes, I have the current room where I am. It means I get... Well, no, I still don't know which... Because the spawner I have here is the spawner of the room I checked. Right, get possible spawners, room to spawn, yes. So it's the target, but I don't have the origin spawner. which I still have to use. But actually, I know what I can do. I mean, it's 4 each. Which means I have the value, I have the room where I have to connect. I only get the connector which is not connected, which is either 1 or multiple. Which is it multiple? It will use the first one for. And now I don't like it anymore. On the other hand, I know what I'm doing. Alright. We have. Alright, we already have on the chord the path, so it doesn't matter. Which means the target is already fixed. Which still means I need the corresponding spawner. Let's see, can I get that one on the reserved dungeon court? Can I save it there? Which means I have to change this one to a dictionary, so I have the corresponding spawners because I need them. I will actually save them in the Dungeon Court class. It doesn't have anything to do with coordinates, but it's nice out of the way. Or do I want another dictionary? I have the chords which have the room Do I even access the key? Yeah, no, this is just this one. Which means I could actually change that from the room to the spawner. Then I have to get the spawner. Which I could return to the function instead of a list as a dictionary. Because do I need a reference to the room? It's actually not really helpful. Yeah. This means this one will be the dungeon room spawner. Which means this one cries and nothing. Oh, reserved chords, there we have one. Do we actually use a room in here? No, we only check the reserved. That's fine. That's fine. This means I can swap that one out. Like that. Nothing seems to cry. That's great. And there we go with another bot. Can't I? There we go. There we go. Now I want not a list, I want a dictionary, which contains the direction and the spawner. Get 3 exit directions. This means we return a dictionary with that and dungeon room spawner. Where we change that one to the dictionary. And we add room spawner dot was it? Yes, it was that one. And we add those to each of those lines. And this one is fine again, and we get that like this for each. We have to change this to var, so it's easier. We have now direction here. We add direction dot value in this one, and this one needs a key again. All right. No errors, that's nice. Now we are back down here. First off, we instantiate this room on the 0, just to have it instantiated. Do we? Yes. Actually, we want it like that. But we don't want quaternion.identity, we want quaternion.look rotation. And this one gets now the following. Do I have a reference to the spawner I want to use? Reserved chords. Where I have, yes. Which means I go reserved chord. dot value dot target direction minus reserved chord dot value dot spawner. I have transform. Sorry. I have to get the transforms of those. And then the position. Alright. Transform dot position and transform dot position. Now I want the temp room. Temp room dot move to. Do I want it like that or I mean gamer checked dot have I? Can't I actually? Oh, I think this is a function I wrote. Oh, it's a vector 3. Yeah. I get it. Dot transform is new vector 3 dot move. Can you? Can you? Right. Move towards. Now I need. So can I do it like that? Distance delta. If I call it 1, it should be instant. I mean, I can just get the vectors we out of the distance and blah blah blah. Can I? I should just get not use move towards. Alright. But actually the location is wrong. I have to use the next room spawner for the rotation, not the reserved chord. Because the room should look to the... Does this even work? I have no fucking shit. It probably doesn't even work. Let's try it anyways. Could I just... Out of curiosity, I take that. Dungeon Master has on the start create dungeon. This one's that one. Yes. Let's explode it. I want one path, one length. The dungeon map has to have a reference as well. Dungeon map gets over in this one. That one gets referenced in there. I will add 2 rooms. Do I still need the ID even? I guess I forgot to delete it. Then I get the prefabs. We have the entrance. And we have 1 floor tile. If my mouse would do what I want. Alright. We move that one. If I run this, I won't... Shit. One won't spawn. Argument out of range. But the first room gets spawned. That's fine. Tell me. Argument out of range. Is it this one? It gets to the dim court, right? Yeah. So we already fail over here. Nice. It because I used the count as a function, most likely. Because I knew I was using that somewhere and I completely forgot where it was. Let's restart again. Yes, the same error as before. Temp chord element add. Does this probably not work? I might know the issue over here. Which means I just have an if count is one is smaller than the count. And do that stuff. Otherwise, I just say get the first one. I get this default one. Where we don't do all that fancy stuff and say just 0. Nice. Doesn't work. Yeah, oh, this should work. Well, let's have a look before we do that. So, oh wait, debug dot log. We don't have a console over here. I want that fancy thing over here. Thank you. Zero. Nice. It doesn't work. So we don't have any reserved chords. This means we don't have any directions. Do I get that right? Let's get that one over here. I want that one checked. Yes, that's the issue. Then why do we get nothing in return over here? Dungeon room script. Just this one, and then we... The room is initialized, so this shouldn't be the issue. For each room, connect the room spawner and room spawner, and oh wait, we are up here. We are directions. Room spawner dot connected is false. Which is most likely now because I did connect it, right? Connector node? Oh no, it's on the room itself. Room spawner list is empty. Oh shit. I guess that's the issue. Then we have the room spawner. We have to give this node the room spawner, which is direction and main node over there. Then we give that one over there. Yes. And I guess I need to do that on the our prefab as well. Oops. You get one, and you get one. Spawner and the direction over there, and for you the same. Alright. Please don't explode. I actually don't know what happened. It doesn't give me any errors. And still the second room isn't here. What happens if we add another length? It still doesn't create the other room. Damn it. Well, I guess I will have to look into it tomorrow. Well, thanks for everyone who was watching and just got in. And I hope we see us the next time. Bye bye.